watched 30 parts of this game.
Danganronpa.
What is wrong with me? Many things. What? Into the game we go! Because it is Deadly Life daytime. Which means we've got a trial after this. And that trial is going to be the easiest thing ever. Just disappear. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work. This must be the work of the culprits. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die. Just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe us. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean? 2 murders?
Hina.
Parker's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. Shit, that's who that was? I thought that was Mondo.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be, it can't be.
No!
Well, she said no for me, so thank
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might next target me? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? You didn't have a choice. She passed out, and she refused to wake up.
huh?
That is the thing that happens when someone passes out. They often do refuse to wake up. So, yeah, everything's wrong. Yeah, I used to play D&D with. It changed his thing to say he needs to learn how to punch the button. Based. Oh yeah, wait, I was meant to send him a video. I've sent my Dungeon Master video that's going to scale. Well, even though he's no longer my Dungeon Master than what he still was. So, she's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. You'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. I'm having a stroke. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the third floor. To the second floor. It's on the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room full speed, and when we got there, Toko. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Hey, gamers. Taka's gone! It was gone. John, fuck. What should have been right there had disappeared.
This
can't be happening.
Ah!
Are you hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm saying now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappear. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh. I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well...
When Fumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into two groups. And now, this time, you all came here as a... We all came... I'm not even tired, I'm just yawning because it's hurting my brain every time I fuck up. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this were Hiro and Kiyotaka. Kyoko. Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Taka's dead. Fuck. Who are still missing. But hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more... Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
I meant ya without a second thought. Meant ya, mind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also be referred to shellfish? Can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp and crabs?
Crabs? Indeed.
Let's see...
Wait, I did not know about that part about fish paste. So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger.
I still meant it. When I said we'd be better off without her.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been missing. I mean, have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
what?
Makoto. What's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. Again, every white girl in horror movies, mainly sometimes like also the white guys, but somehow the white girls often do the dumbest shit. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I
Think I do, but
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
okay.
No need to think.
Then let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Yaka left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Can I just use my map to teleport to where I think it could be? That's the gym. That's the pool. That's the first floor. I think it's not here. Maybe it's here. Let's check the library. No, I can't teleport. Okay. Maybe it's in here. Oh, you do. Rattle, rattle, rattle. Huh? The door must be locked. Oh, we're not in here. Fine, I'll check this floor. Nothing. Nothing. What
Come on.
Why are you just standing around? Standing there. We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean
Indeed.
I found them? Ifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on. You guys ain't got Byakulians like I do. Shut the fuck up, Byaku! I am witch. Wow. What the fuck is that? She's in the equipment room. That's the artwork. So me looking in the art room was correct, but I was told I was wrong. Are the bodies here somewhere? Back there? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw Hi, Byakuya. Just the way Byaku's standing there in the doorway. Give me a second. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Wait, that only plays when someone dies. One of these two weren't dead. It must have been Taka. Taka was too tough to die there. He dragged himself all the way there
Has
and
been
died.
discovered.
That's my headcanon. Taka didn't die to a stupid hammer.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Junko Enoshima is.
And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
Further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see you later.
Okay, bye, Monokuma. Roland, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They'll never come back. Awful. So just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this?
Hifumi, what? I hate you, but how would you get that lucky, fool?
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Damn. What the fuck? This wasn't.
He's alive again?
That's what I'm saying!
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Well, how are you cold? You're big enough to warm up an entire city.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name.
Oh?
Yasu.
Yasu? No, don't tell me it was Dan Amadan.
Hero.
Shit. His eyes closed. And they never opened again. Deaf for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least, you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
He said, Yasuhiro. Why?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Wait. This could be a translational error, but don't they usually say people's last names? It's like... maybe that was them using the last name? Because... I don't know. That is the only person he could have been referring to. I don't know.
So, in other words...
My name's Yasuhiro. Let me check my birth certificate again. The fuck you mean it says not Yasuhiro? And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Fumi? And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is
Apparently.
this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way, I can never forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although this time it's not that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look like that way. Look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. Nope, I'm gonna go through this. One more time. I have to accept it. We have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Yo, investigation time! First I'd better check the Monshima file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could. Anyway? Maybe.
Well,
There's something else. It's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while.
Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice?
An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be
appears!
rude. I'm here to answer your questions.
What question?
Yep.
Yeah, talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? In the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So, in other words,
Then, we only need to figure out who that one blackened is. That did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well...
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
Extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murderer plot and put it into action. The true blackened. So just
Well,
one person?
now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So, there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then, I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no idea, no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended.
You. When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
I don't know why your tongue gotta do loop-de-loops. Genuinely, why is it doing that? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer?
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with us. With me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. And I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. Don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
Another topic. Should we post a guard by the bodies? Before? We could have them disappearing again.
So then...
Yeah, I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina?
Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is strange. So strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe. It's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Yay, Monokuma file! Check the hammers. Wait. Mallets. The other Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Great. For some reason, this one hammer is dirty. Isn't dirty at all. It's wet? Did someone wash it recently? Spot this hammer has been added. Taka's dead body. Taka would never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Armies! One of these names are not like the other. That's how I reacted! He found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what he's used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood after blood left. Well, the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added. Yay! Just walks up. Take that, fat ass. Why did you kick it? Fumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. Says, really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? In the nurse's office, where he was discovered to the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Fumi himself. If I remember correctly, Fumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. Glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Except for those. But now, they're completely clean? Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And what? Oh wait, yeah, there's one more thing. There was definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. There's only one way in, one way out of this room. Why are you telling me this?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Oh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that someone. Hina claims that there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Repository door has been added. Okay, is that it? Byakuya, you got anything? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attack and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said he was
So,
mad.
in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. That is true. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why do they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
See.
I see, so that's what matters. That's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay, I guess we gotta talk to you.
There are many aspects to the incident. Not this time too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
You like to help me?
Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things.
This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search.
And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared.
After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. Then quickly came and got you and me.
According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock.
Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first floor, then resumed our search. But not long after that, after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Hey, sir, a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor, where we split up and began searching.
Then, right after that,
Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her scream, we quickly made our way to the third floor.
okay.
Switch.
Celeste, what's wrong? I read this whole last stream.
And then...
At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. I'm gonna add air quotes to corpse because that man woke up and spoke. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka.
And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived, to tell us something very unusual. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone.
Then, we remembered that we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room.
This can't be happening. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So, from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time,
Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
And there, we rediscovered the two bodies that apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
Okay. Hey, look at what? I looked at the mallets. I got the Hina. Oh, that. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before, I guess. As it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body. And look at the wheels. There's a blood stain on it. So there is blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? That dolly has been added. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Fumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Okay, to the nurse's office. Guys, I can't believe someone spilled Pepto-Bismol on Taka. Celeste? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not killing well, so I stayed behind. To look at the she seemed to be getting this, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back to the body, when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. Carry off someone as big as Fumi in only a couple of minutes is. I can't think of it as anything less than possible. Let me check the blood. Justice Hammer. Justice Hammer 3 is what was used to kill. Someone moved the body but left the weapon? Yes. Anything else? The refrigerator, I wonder if there's any drinks inside. Could be parched. Like peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Oh, what? You're not a vampire? Oh yeah, no shit. We just investigated a thing of blood. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Oh, well, it's got some cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Okay, is that it? Oh, okay, that's it. Okay. Time to go to where Taka died. Taka. Another thing about Danganronpa next is that I'm a nobody in there. So I can fuck up all I want. No one's gonna fucking know me. I'd rather be a nobody than a celebrity. So, just the same as before, the weapon used to kill is left here about the body work. Wait, that's very important. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the hospital. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the hospital using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor. That should definitely have been a possibility. Okay. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Fumi's? Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. This murder.
I was sleeping right here. The killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Huh? This tarp. I've been somewhere before, and just recently, too. Well, at least we can gamble now. So, this is where you were? I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable. Or so, it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. Oh, what are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. So, his message. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Yasahiro! Show yourself, Dan Amadan. Damn, Dan. Oh yeah, to anyone who plays Danganronpa next, and you're like, oh, why don't people know me? Be happy they don't know you. Saka, Aika, Jafka, Toko, Hero, Blast, Sakura, Owl, Leon. Yes, Hero. The door is locked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means I can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard boxes. It's blueprints for something? Some things made out of plastic? It looks like cardboard. It looks like cardboard. Plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Oh, the handwriting. Check his bathroom. Okay, there's nothing in there. Check his bed. There's a normal bed. So we found all we need to find. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Hi there. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Like, where's fucking Kyoko?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to go check. I had to check on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she have any idea people think she might be the spying
And?
mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this friggin' thing.
It would seem...
Stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off.
Phew, free at last.
Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what?
Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as
Is that
well.
okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. You wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What? Tie me up?
Hold up. Wait a minute. That's kinky. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little
That's
far.
right.
This isn't the American law system. We can't just tie the guy up because we feel like he did something we don't agree with. Well, I somewhat agree with what he did. He killed Fumi. Yikes. They did also kill Taka, so that's something I don't agree with. Why does it say they're not deceased yet? They're both. We found their bodies.
Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints?
Where's my TV remote? I apparently used my TV.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. You must be a fake hero running
What are you
around.
saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume
What the
attacker?
heck?
How do you know I'm the only one?
Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. You're gonna be a jerk about it. I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
I don't know, the object's pretty tall.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
You know how Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No. See, it's because you're a girl.
If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay.
Against my will, I picked up the... Look, I don't... You do it. Oh, fiddlesticks. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can
Just
really...
a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Kyo's body exactly.
But...
Then... There's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits not.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? He was the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me?
Oh, Justice costume has been added.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I'm figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, two people were killed. Taka and Fuma.
What? Two
Just
people?
the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. Those are the ones that were
How
killed.
about that?
That's it. I know who did it then.
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Fumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. The line of I am at least 30% right is so true.
correct.
I see. It's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you. You got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know. That note. No? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. But Akuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me, or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know to lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah. They preyed on my desires to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy
Just
it.
a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please! Please! You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must provide evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious?
Now, then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill him? Tell us, Hero.
No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. Hey, you can do that to me if you want. I'm sorry. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right?
What? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now.
I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophic bad thing on our hand. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Toto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the
It would
investigation.
seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. You reject me so simply?
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
So, we're going on a date after this, right, Kyoko? No. Oh, thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl that's the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer that?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Man. Oh, Kyoko, go help me. I'm the ultimate unlucky student at this point because he's looking to girl my dreams and rejected me. Who am I kidding? That's my real life ultimate tower, and if that's the case, because god damn, the guy rejected me. He sucked in such a bad way. It fucking hurt. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to get rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. Let's get it started. She crouched down next to Taka and, without hesitation, began poking and prodding the
I
body.
knew it.
Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike the other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It was most likely broken when he encountered his assailant.
And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey! Hey! You! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? So yeah,
In
the
other
watch wasn't broken.
words,
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
Oh. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something right in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of men who labor, what? Okay. Yes, Mom. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder what. I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body. Perhaps his something. Perhaps he's left us a few clues on his own. So did you find anything
Indeed.
yet? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Oh, wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. So I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Does she have a foot fetish? If so, I'm gonna be putting on socks. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Oh! No. Wait! Oh! Anga panga! Taco wasn't lying! Not Taco. Hero wasn't lying, wait. That's his equipment.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hero said. Then he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? I already read this like one time. The time is different. Flo told us his note. So I mean some true first. Hero told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. So the note they wrote to the Fumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because the Fumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Oh, we put the... My water bottle is dripping a lot of water. Mainly because it's just finally fully deep. It unflows. Ah! Unplug my controller because it's quite full. But back to the game. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
By getting whipped. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So, the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. So not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you don't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murder. There may come a point where, however, a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Yay! Yo, class trial time! Class trial time, class trial time! Yay! Boss time.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the
Yay!
bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Yo, that's how people describe me. I
And
lied.
so, with no further ado...
It's a lie.
Everyone, please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's truly unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, You're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Monokuma, Monokuma, come here, Monokuma, Monokuma. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the wet door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello.
he's multiplied.
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Yeah. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Let me just get on the elevator already.
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay. Shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have a culprit.
Hey,
This is the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. Hi, Byakuya. Yeah, we gotta find out who the killer is. We know. The one who killed one of our friends. Someone right here. Yep, let's go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. We got 8 people left, Jesus Christ. There was no going back. Till we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I think it was Toko. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator's doors slid open, opening up onto a cool face. We fell.
Well, nice to see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop giving around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. It would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. To get to your assigned seats.
Is this one mine?
It says Makoto on it.
Thank you. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception.
A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly fast trial. We're going to save before this. We're doing this trial live. We're doing this trial on the stream. So open the... So, set skills. Okay, well, we got all of it. Open my e-handbook. But I don't remember how to do cholesterol.
Alright. Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You're in trouble.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro.
Yeah, who are you calling a murderer?
We do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit.
How many times do I have to
And we're wearing it while committing the crime after crime.
tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really a killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. How do I do this again, though? Yes, Hiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
All the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, the...
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Yeah.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Yeah, be off here.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Of course she passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
suspicious individual in the suit. Question was... Shit.
Shoot!
I thought that said hero. Sorry, Anna.
I got it!
Yes, hero.
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Yay, Byakuya!
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
There's the dog. There's still one more thing. They must have been... Wait, what? Three things... That! You think that has anything to do with how the bodies were moved?
Hey, man. You dumb.
Okay, Makoto. Let's try this again. And do try to take it seriously this time. Like, what the fuck do I say? Blue tarp.
I got it!
Are you fucking kidding me?
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Yeah,
so, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Are you sure you're not a bitch?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from
You're
you
wrong.
anyway.
You're a bitch. No one likes you.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice about being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been used. Okay, new element up. Absolutely. Okay, let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your enemies on your opponent's statement. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle it. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, so no matter how locked on you are. So, square to reload. Just locking on, you'll have to press the square in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square now has the function along with the X and triangle. You'll automatically reload at the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well, Newman, good luck, and have fun. Okay, thank you, narrator. Hello, my honey bunters.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Bang. I don't like how they got rid of a lot of things so I couldn't see what the tempo was.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Doesn't this really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
I love you.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Okay, yeah. Look back. If I look back at... If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Make your argument. Robo-Justice costume, okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yeah.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing
Dude,
such a rigid,
genocide,
cumbersome
Jack,
suit,
Jill, Gendercider show.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
True. There's absolutely no
I got it!
Can't take it off by yourself. Yeah,
I
the
don't
hatch,
think
the
taking
hatch.
off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's... Okay. We already got this.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off
Thank
by
you, Daniel.
himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me? That guy? Robo Justice? Or that homicide
So
film?
long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
You're a dumbass.
Hold on a second!
Oh, instead of a brain, you got fucking giant tits. Is that what I'm hearing from you?
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning.
What a
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
pain in the ass!
Quite sure you like pain in
I
the
don't
ass.
disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
And yet you don't have severe brain damage.
I know it was an hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice.
Bum bum bum. He's going honka honka on that fat man's
It
face.
also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden within Taka. Okay, find the truth in this case.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
I don't
while
believe it.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I don't know what I have to do anymore.
So, I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
With Justice, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came... So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
Yeah, what numbering?
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The ordering.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
This is getting fucking annoying.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
I'm gonna.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Okay.
What makes you say?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi, while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
I'm hating this file.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
What?
Shoot!
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka
So
came
the
after.
Monotone file does fuck all.
So, regarding Taka... death. I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So... regarding Taka's death.
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Shoot!
What do I fucking do here? I'm looking at shit. Fucking bullshit. That's V3.
How do I do that?
So... regarding Taka's death.
Oh my god, it's
I
cold
wonder if he
triangle.
died before Hifumi.
Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck you.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
West. Lives in hay. Wristwatch.
Now I understand.
Now I understand.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window, because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis...
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
Ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was...
Yeah, that's true.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yeah.
That it isn't possible.
It is. It really is possible. I believe it. Definitely not because it's beyond their saying it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Yeah.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah.
Shoot! Are you saying that when we first
Found Hifumi and
there's a chance he was actually
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Alright, I might need to pull this video up again.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office?
Okay.
There's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe
The announcement was intended to signal someone else's
discovery.
No.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Bang.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Yes, that was.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it!
When both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, bing bong.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Yep.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly,
Anyway.
I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Your life is pointless. Is it the glasses? Clean? Yep, from his glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than
the change in how it was positioned...
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time we saw it was in...
But when you compare his body before...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no
notable difference.
Grass. There. Oh, okay.
No,
Let's keep grass off the...
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that. I use tissues. She raises a good point.
So what you're saying is...
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a...
And him, right?
Yes.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it...
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Yes, his pants. Shut up about his pants. I found a hole, maybe you can use it to escape. Kuma can't find out. Yeah, later.
That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Fumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Damn. I guess Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. No, none of those.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Yeah.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Right. No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Yeah, you have eyes.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Yeah, trick TikTok.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Okay, mister.
I got it!
There you go.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
God
What are
damn!
you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
God damn, I might, well, fuck it. I'm making that a fucking Discord thing.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
That wasn't a compliment.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too.
Number 1 or number 2? And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The mallet that is wet.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
The spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
So, I've got, like, one thing I feel like it could be.
What was used to kill
Hifumi?
No.
Shoot!
Video, help. Okay, found it.
What was used? Was it just maybe justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a justice here. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing's
The murder weapon had to be one of...
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I had to use that video again. I'm sorry, it was hurting my brain.
the murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No.
But, seriously?
It's something completely different.
A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
That is true.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That's why they killed him.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
That's why they killed him, though.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is.
But that only really, in this
case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules,
even if more than one only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming
the rule holds true. No,
Two murder.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
So, they did
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
Yoko must have learned that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events but separate things. Yoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnaturally natural how good
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out now a number of actions in Indian murder. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. That's
Here's my answer.
Oh!
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder...
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Where your accent go? Where your accent go?
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
You know what? Let me call my expert on this. Okay, let me reset my phone real quick.
Is that so?
Yes.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it!
Yes.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Let me call up my expert now that my phone's been reset. The fuck you mean my phone's not registered on a network? I disconnected from the Wi-Fi.
Yo.
Okay, so Brandon, you're a detective, correct?
What?
I said, okay, so you're a detective, correct?
Detective? Why?
Playing Danganronpa. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Tell me if you think this chick is lying.
Okay.
Okay, so, first, before we found out about there being dead bodies and all this stuff, before we found the dead bodies, she said she was knocked out cold for an hour due to a head injury.
Okay.
That would cause severe amounts of brain damage. She didn't have a single bit of brain damage if that happened, even though that happened apparently.
Well, I mean, simply being knocked out.
Brandon.
Yeah.
She took a hit to her head and said she was knocked out for an hour.
Hold on 1 sec. Hey, bro, if you get knocked out, will it really last an hour?
It can.
What does that mean? Knocked out cold. Yeah, like you're normal. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It depends.
Yeah, and also, Brandon, I googled it live on stream when she said that, and it said if that does happen, you're going to have severe brain damage, most likely loss of memory, and severe internal bleeding or swelling in the brain. And she was A-okay after something like that? Don't believe it. And just now, she went from sounding French to completely losing her accent within a matter of moments when talking about the guy they're accusing her of working with.
Okay, yeah, she's lying.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Detective Man. I'll give you your payment of 1 penny.
Make that $20.
I ain't got that much, man. Sorry, man. You won't be able to get yourself sick with
Where's my money, Brian? Where's my money, Brian?
My name ain't Brian, so you got the wrong guy.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, like I said, I won't be able to get your $20. So sorry, man. You won't be able to buy a Silk Song. I know it pains you a lot.
I haven't even beaten the first game.
I know that pains you a lot. Oh yeah, also got Dying Light the Beast.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Have you played the other two?
No, but from what my dad said, you don't need to play the other two to play that one.
Okay. Anyways.
Oh yeah, and also, Val is coming to the party, I think.
Okay, on the 27th, right?
I don't know, let me check when I was born again. Yes, the 27th.
Oh, it'll be your birthday.
Yes. It's still 2 parties, but it's on my birthday now.
Oh, damn. So 3 birthdays.
Brandon, it's 2 parties on my birthday. And those parties are my party and my cousin's. The fuck you mean 3 birthdays?
Now my mind is wonky.
I sentence you to play Hollow Knight. Go finish the game. Now.
Bye.
Bye. Man, I've sentenced him to go play Hollow Knight. He's gonna die of amazing this.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
Hush, the adults are talking now.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw it!
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to...
It was to get us to divide into two groups.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
That also sounded like you were moaning. Just,
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
I'm not
Hina,
sure.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're all going to die here like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
They never told her.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yoga said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Her knowing Taka was dead.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Go, guys.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Fuck. Don't expect me to do the work for you. Figure it out for yourself. Why her comment doesn't make sense. Fuck.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, so it's just so strange for it.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die,
just like.
There, so strange.
That's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
They just picture the suspect going honka honka on him.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? It wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other option was...
I got it!
Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Let's
It's not
go!
a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
You're stupid. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Yes, there is.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Totally can't bend your waist. Seems like
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Hey, where'd your accent go, guys?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
This is reminding me of Cook from the WWE. Just wait, aren't you supposed to be Jamaican? Wait, aren't you supposed to be French?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, the hero. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yes. Whoa.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
Yep, I fucking knew it.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Naegi.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to...
Isn't that a convenient explanation?
I think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yes.
Well? Do I?
Yes.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
You're a bitch.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Yeah, there it is. That's good.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Where is your accent going, Mrs. Celeste? Yes, still won't give up, Selwyn. I have to do something to make it excessive. A handbook, maybe?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Oh, that's upside down. I can't
How
read
long
that.
do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Here you
No,
handbook.
that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Okay, let's do this. Closing argument, let's go. I know it wasn't 3 that was used on him. It would have been 4. Wait.
That one?
Here's exactly what happened.
Did I actually get that correct by first try?
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Oh, fuck that one up. Time.
The killer is you! First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
fuck. Oh god, I got one more time. Justice Hammer 2.
The killer is you! So, next for the first fake incident there, they wanted to the second fake incident this time with these we felt.
There we go.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
They're kissing.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I love that just... Celestia Ludenberg... I mean, actually, no, wait. Taiko... Nope, wait, actually no. Taiko Yasuhiro. So you admit it. Yeah. I don't like dragging things on after I lose.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Shit, I didn't read. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who deceived the whole stinking scheme was
Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi ineptitude was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So, you did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? Can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. My speciality? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you use
You know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name. But it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Did she talk about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. Here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then, you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
That's
see. Right. And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
What?
So then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Yarn. So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it for him.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced. And then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he'd go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What? Escape? You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric tactics? I ask.
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Well, peace out.
Actually...
Then would you like to join me? Join with me. It's just so... happens I have come up with a plan.
Huh?
I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make him the suspect?
Make me the suspect. Because you're stupid.
That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been really tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do? After that, assuming you had actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death. But he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it, as I explained it to Hifumi. The plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So, you had planned to kill him all along.
But of course, it would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No.
that.
He derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are not alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all that is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living.
You little bitch!
God damn!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Fuck you. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you wanna know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of
Isn't
yours?
it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Huh? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of deception.
This is fine.
Descendants. Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end. So, where would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really about to kill all your friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. To feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unreliable. I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Show me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Mary and Antoinette.
Hey!
You just get executed again. I fucking love this game, man. Give me a second. So that smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment
time! Yeah! Oh, it's been a while since I heard those words. Let's go!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Yeah, we are Mary Antoinette... Mary Ann. The burning of the Versailles Witch. What? What just happened? She just got hit by a fire truck. Okay. Damn. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend. Her friend too. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world. So more people had to die.
Extreme!
Oh, give me a second. Damn it, I need my Minecraft login to play Bedwalk.
You guys are still young. You need to place more values on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
Wait, nope, I just thought of a way I could probably check this. So where do I check if I have block? Okay. And I don't have them blocked.
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not.
Shit. Might be able to get my Minecraft login. Give me a second. First, let me go here. Follower list. Did they ever unfollow me? No idea. No, they did not. I unfollowed them, but they didn't unfollow me. Yeah, YouTube channel does not exist. Goddamn. I know you streamed recently, so I don't have your VODs active.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
Your hope.
How strange.
God, I'm sick. So sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you mean? What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Okay, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bath.
Okay. Where's my notepad? Notepad.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez, what do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
The fuck happened? Did he do the bad? Did he do a bad? Did he break the law? I wouldn't be shocked if he did, but did he? What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What? Well, what does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma, please, I want someone to talk to. That isn't here. Or Miyaki. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. What? Well, not depressed and in despair. Okay, so if I put the quick login onto this, although it wasn't all despair. Okay, so log out, sign in with a different account, continue. We take that, and we get rid of this. We go to that, and then use my password. So there's no space. Okay. Holy shit, that was scary. Let's go. Let's go. Do not warn me. Close. Okay. What do you mean I have a trial version? Play trial? What the fuck do you mean play trial? So, I'd have to also buy Bedwalk? I thought Bedwalk came free of Java. Let me boot up the Microsoft website. Say sign in. So I should already have the game. Correct? Yes. So, I get the launcher. Go downloads. Okay, download the launcher then. I'm legitimately doing a lot of work just to set all this up. That is kind of funny to me. Close that launcher, open this launcher.
Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but there's that key that Celeste gave you.
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing rooms. Lockers. What? What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
Celeste probably hid it in there.
I suppose. Sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. As we approach the locker... Okay. There we go. It's fixed. It's no longer saying... Okay. Wait, give me a second. I got a message from my friend. I know how better look. Sign in now. The fun? Come on. As we approach the dressing room, open main menu, dressing room. Okay, okay. Create. Sure. And, oh shit. What about if I want to upload one? Sure. Okay. Oh, since I don't have a skin, we'll just be Steve. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. As we approach the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone. Here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? She spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean, you. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go to.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. I need to go to the bathroom. Alright, so standing here arguing. Oh wait, that. Do whatever you want.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean I think what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I didn't forget what Hina said. Well, I'm gonna just ignore what you said there, Hina. And act like you weren't just encouraging me to show a bit of backbone and flirt. Because I'm not good at that. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please, wait just a while longer. So, we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk for a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do? All on your own. Here at the school.
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time, you disappeared. And we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? You think? No! I believe you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. But after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I said I had to confirm what she said with her, what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. But could Kyoko really be right about this? So it's this one, right? It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can see. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? Oh, that yellow one's out of place! She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But, I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly,
as if I were being yanked in. Gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Boom. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom, yada yada yada. And in the back, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Tissues. There's a bunch of files. I was looking more at tissues there. The files, but okay. Sure. Files too, I guess. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy student registration? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. What just fucking happened? Ugh. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understand. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. It's just a normal desk with normal doors. An empty bookshelf? Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the notes that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... that word. Okay. As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym. As I desperately hold my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What the fuck is going on in there? Let me solve this wordle real quick. Okay, so... Okay, so that means Deader. What? Deafer. Fuck. I didn't even know that was a word. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? It didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before me, there waged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. One side did not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
Ow.
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Wait. The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
What? Where is she? Is she the fucking spy?
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... What the fuck? Super Robo Justice? Okay, well... Yeah. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Then he got executed. Then Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, and that's where we're gonna end the stream. I know, you guys want to know what's gonna happen next, but too bad, that's the end of the stream. Peace out, everyone, goodbye, and have a lovely day!